Hello, Plusser. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. So let me make sure everything is like working. I really need, at this point, I really need to invest in some kind of a bot that will post notifications for me, because what the fuck is GCP? I don't fucking know what it is. Is this some capitalist, like, per capita bullshit that my Soviet brain doesn't understand? GCP dot Global Consciousness Project. Significantly small net. I have no fucking idea what it is and what it's for. If you like to tell me like I'm 5, I will maybe understand without me getting too deep into it. But yeah, hello. Let me pull up few maybe helpful web pages that I'm gonna be using today. I'm gonna probably using this Zig thingy. What else? Wayland book, and I think I also need like protocol descriptions. Wayland freedesktop.org. There you fucking go. I think those are the main ones. Oh, probably XMLs too, just for a good measure. Yay. It reads random data and predicts if lots of people think the same thing or something is going on. And what 0 means then? Is this like good or bad? Is it like some boomer bullshit, like, you know, nuclear apocalypse clock? Or is this like actually legit? Yeah, oh, I see, that makes sense. It's like, oh, nuclear clock moved by 1 second. We are so cooked. Yeah, bro. Preach. No padding. So let me... Yeah, so I think the way no padding works in Jai is you probably must align it explicitly. Although not everywhere. Maybe a line 8 is the default one and you don't have to specify it. So what do we have here? No padding. Do we have it in the changelog anywhere? No. I also don't think align and no padding are anywhere in the changelog. Emitted incorrect align directives on struct members that followed const. Yeah, so doesn't look like there is. Align now works for declarations on the stack. Align. Array literals. Align directive generates an error when used on constant declaration. Align declaration. Yeah, so there's no really an explanation about it, but I like vaguely remember that you have to like do them together. If is packed, do the thing. So yeah, maybe that's kind of the strat. And there's also explicit alignment. What's that? Struct alignment. All right. So yeah, maybe we don't need anything. Maybe we just need to do that, and it's okay then. So what did we have of last time? Last time we had like a program that connects to Wayland server, and it sends a request to create a new registry. And that's really it. And I didn't have much time to read about Wayland off stream, but I read a little bit. And it seems like after doing that, you need to like tell the server that you want to receive a response, and then you need to bind some protocols that you want to use. So it seems like that's how it works. So, and I guess that's what we are going to do now. There was a cool guide that I found on Zig.news. It's from like 2 years ago. Well, like 1 and a bit over 1 year ago. And it kind of guides you through the initial flow, so I'm probably gonna mostly like follow it or some shit. And it starts by doing the same shit as we did, and it is by writing a new registry ID. And then here it says that we need to send a sync request, right? That tells the compositor to kind of send us a packet when it's done creating a global registry for us. And seems like overall Wayland doesn't really revolves around Windows like at all, because in like X11, yeah, you start with creating a connection to the server, but then you need to do, you know, XCB create window, or you need to send create window request, and then everything you do, well, most of the things you do revolve around window. So in this case, X11 is kind of more explicitly about, you know, like displaying windows on the screen. Well, it seems like a bit more general purpose. because it revolves around this registry and you tell what protocols you use, and drawing windows on the screen just happens to be one of the protocols. So you know, it's a lot more in direction and it is a lot more generic, in which I guess probably that's what makes it more awkward to work with, when all you want to do is to read keyboard inputs and draw stuff on the screen. It's just a lot more boilerplate, you know? It's kind of like Vulkan maybe in a sense, right? That Vulkan is not just for drawing graphics, it's just for doing GPU stuff, both like graphics and compute. Maybe my and this is my first sort of initial layman's understanding. I don't know how to say it properly, but probably you know what I mean. And yeah, what he does here is basically the same thing I did, which is just packing the header stuff. The header looks like you set an ID of the interface you want to call the method on, right? You set the opcode and you put the size. The size includes both the header and the message. And here, this stuff, which shows the size, here is like 12. This is the one, size of the header. No, this is the overall size. And then the ID is the interface ID, right? So you pack it into a single unsigned 32-bit integer here. And then an actual message contains only the ID. And this represents the get registry request from the XML, right? It accepts a single parameter, new ID, and yeah, here it is. I think I'm gonna send a couple more of these manually, and then I will start extracting it into, you know, just extract this encoding functionality. What's that? Oh, this is a protocol stuff. Okay. Yeah, display sync. And the way you allocate new IDs in Wayland is you start with one, which is the global registry ID, and then you just bump them by one continuously. It's the same sort of things, the same sort of thing as in X, and I think we can experiment with extracting this functionality right away. Get new ID, right? And it's U32, and so global registry ID is always one. This is the one that guaranteed by the compositor, and then what you do is you just do like registry ID. It's like my registry ID, the registry I create. Just get new ID and that's it. And this will do something like next ID is equals to global registry ID. And you just do result equals to next ID, and oh holy shit, it auto indented, and then you do next ID plus equals 1, and then you return. That's like literally it. This should be the only thing you need to do to get new IDs. And then it's your responsibility to manage those IDs. Now these are opcodes, and seems like opcodes are just sequential. So you have, for example, WL display, and the opcodes are literally counted in XML. So sync has opcode 0, get registry has opcode 1, then what's that, event, I think it has opcode 3, this should be 4. So if I understand correctly, that's what it is. And then another interface, and I think it just starts with 0 again. At least that's kind of my understanding. We can maybe also open libwayland, so the main Wayland implementation in C, kind of reference implementation that everybody uses in C. We can probably open that and you know, read its source code if we ever in doubt. But yeah, this should probably be enough for now. Although, let's see what this beautiful gentleman says. So what do we have here? Register done callback ID. Where's the opcode? Huh. So here's one. The size. Ah, here's the opcode, sorry. And this is 0. Opcode 0. Which is just sync. Yeah, sync callback. Opcode 0. Then what he does, he actually creates like a how to read the header. We just, you know, just show stuff here. An event. Read an event. Let me just, I want to see opcodes. Object ID, where is any other opcodes? Okay, WL registry event global. So let's see. Event global. So there's a link that I forgot to copy. Here, global. You know what it's missing? This Wayland Explorer. It's missing a link to XML. Because it doesn't have opcode here. Like, where's the opcode, right? So I need to go here and it's on the registry. So here, registry, bind global. Here, so it should be 1, right? This is the description, and then 0 and 1. And in the source code here, he has what? He actually has 0 here, but why? Shouldn't bind be 0? Like, shouldn't bind be 0? Or are like requests and events have different opcodes, so different opcodes sort of namespaces, right? So maybe request 0 and event also starts with 0. Maybe that's the case also. It really sucks that you have to infer this shit just from XML, that they don't just have explicit numbers. Kinda sucks. Oops, sorry. Press the wrong button. And what do we have here? Okay, those are just some versions. Those aren't opcodes. Maybe it's explained here. Right, maybe it's explained somewhere here. Oh, hey, Tano. Thanks for the raid, appreciate it. We just started. But yeah, welcome, Epic Gamers. Hope your stream went well and you did something interesting. Welcome. Yeah, I really hope that... I really wish they just had the opcodes here, because I really hate guessing this shit. Maybe I can just... this, I guess. Hmm. 80k, hello. Thank you, appreciate it. Wayland client, probably this one. Ooh, this is a big file. Yeah. So maybe it has opcodes. Get re. Maybe opcodes are in H file. What do we have here? Server util versioning scanner.h. Okay, maybe Wayland client core. And there's also protocol. PPP. Where's the protocol? That's weird. So it includes Wayland client it's Wayland client. There's literally no such file. What the fuck is this scam? Okay. So get... yeah, look at that. Am I getting scammed or what? Windows system and protocols. Yeah, it seems like I'm just getting scammed. So, okay, let me just search it. Get registry. So XMLs, examples, Wayland server. So let's do that. This just explicitly define those. Oh, there you go. WL display get registry. It's also in an example, so no, I need... This is also somewhere in like tests code. I don't understand. So get registry. Registry source, post, resource, list for each. Where is the opcode, sir? Array. That's so freaking weird. Oh, and free desktop GitLab is so slow. I still can't believe that freaking Red Hat can't afford just like a normal Git storage that you can use. Yeah, so I only see it in examples. That's Omega scuffed. That's super scuffed, and the code here literally includes non-existing header. Because it probably gets auto-generated or some shit. Maybe it's here? No. Yeah. There is no protocol mentioned here. That's so fucked. Maybe there's a GitHub mirror with the code already generated somewhere. So maybe this one. It's probably super old, but this is a core protocol. 13 years, okay. Not that old, you know? Alright. Okay, Wayland client protocol. Oh, yes, sure, this one. Yeah. It's Chromium source code, so it's probably legit. Let me make it bigger so it's visible on the stream. And get registry. Okay, there you go. We have get registry. Opcodes. Finally. TCAP rate? Where you see TCAP rate? It was Athano, not TCAP. Now let's see some other opcode. For example, global. All right, so registry global. Registry global. There's no registry global. What the fuck? I am so confused. Maybe, you know, maybe what they did, maybe they just generated stuff they use. If I just search for global, it's gonna be like a bunch of stuff, right? Registry listener. Yeah, there's just no such thing. Okay, that's fucked. Maybe there's like global remove. There's some... Maybe there's server protocol core. Okay, there you go. So it's in server protocol. So registry global 0, registry global remove 1. Global 0, global remove 1, and then bind. So there's version. Oh. Now this is some bullshit. Bind. Registry bind 0. Alright, so I think we pretty much confirmed. So requests and events have their own sort of namespaces. Yeah. Hey Alpha. I know why I called you Alpha. I thought you were like the real Alpha. Hey real LL4. Were you like, did I mix you up with someone else, or did you like change your name? Because there was someone by the name The Real Alpha, and I just read The Real and my brain auto-completed the name. Just now I was on some aspiring backend devs stream where I tried to explain, okay, so it's a different person, I'm sorry then, just similar names. But yeah, hello, welcome to the stream. Where I tried to explain how to compute the height of a binary tree using DFS for 2 hours, and when I said that recursion might be slower than using a separate array as a stack because of page faults, and the guy just said that he doesn't need to know what page faults are since JVM handles it. Really depressing. I hope that web devs not knowing anything was a meme. I mean, he was right though. He doesn't need to know what it is to do the job. He will need to know it when his program will start grinding to a halt due to page faults. And then they will just hire, you know, the guy that like tweaks JVM for a living or some shit. But I understand the concern. I like learning shit like that. I would have definitely gotten nerd sniped by that. But yeah. Registry event global. This is display get registry. So WL display get registry. I don't know how I would structure those, to be honest. It would probably be some maybe sort of like enum separate for request and for maybe it should be some kind of a struct, or just, you know, straight up you just generate the code that just hard codes these numbers. These numbers. So yeah, let's do I know, like WL display quests. It's like enum U32, right? It's just like imagining, I'm just like playing around, you know, with stuff. And you have sync, which is 0. You have get registry, which is obviously 1, request, and then you have event, right? And you have like events, which is error, which is 0. Then there's enum, and then delete ID, which is 1, I assume. And this is like display, and then you have the same shit with registry. Right? Yeah, and the requests you have bind, which is 0. And you have events, where what do you have? Global, which is 0, and global remove, which is 1. Right. Global remove, global, and request. Something like that. Then you have callback with done. So I definitely need those. I definitely need that. WL callback events. Yeah, let's keep it at that right now. I wonder if Wayland will be any more fun than X11. I already highly doubt it. Seems like Wayland is kind of more generic in its use case than X11. You know, it doesn't really revolve around like drawing stuff and reading inputs per se. You know what I mean? There's doesn't look like there's just, you know, a create window request, because windowing is just a part of the protocol that uses like the generic facility, and yeah, we'll see though. I mean, maybe it will be fun in you know, in this kind of shit, in this like self-harming way. There you go. So you don't have, it's like registry ID. Okay, fine. One second. Okay. Right. Shit. Okay. So callback. Yeah, that's probably enough just like to get us started. Where was the tutorial? Yeah, so I stopped here, and yeah, we need to send sync request. So this is get registry. Now we do the same shit, but so registry done callback ID. Like get new ID. Now, so it will have header, which is 2, and then callback ID is the one that we sent sync. So yeah, a single argument. So it's exactly the same shape. We can probably just reuse messages like that. It's display sync, and this was display get registry. So the ID is, I think ID is our registry in this case, not the global one, because we only use global to get our new, right? So display ID. No, not really. Look at that. So actually you need a global display ID. Sure. And it's not registry, sorry, it is a it's global display. Hey Kuju, hello. Yeah, it's simple, might be a bit yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, what are you gonna do, right? I have to try to gaslight myself in thinking that it's all right. Something to get me going, you know what I mean? Display ID. So, and this opcode, let me actually use, so it's like display requests dot get registry, right? And this will be registry, no, also display sync, and size also 12, yeah. So I think that's what we need to do, and then we just write this shit. Wayland socket message data, and couldn't call get registry. Couldn't send get registry request. Right, and this couldn't send sync request. Yeah. And ironically get questions like that every day. And holy shit. You mean questions so Jai is JavaScript, it's like JavaScript. Yeah. I mean, couldn't you just ask Claude or DeepSeek to write you a Fat Princess clone, but in 3D and with goblins? Like, why are you working on your game? Like, are you some like salty dinosaur or what? Also, will I be able to buy an ad for my web agency so you can put my website on one of the castles? Or maybe, you know, for an extra premium, a princess could have like my personal tattoo on her butt or some shit. Have you thought of pivoting your game into not safe for work category on Steam? Jiggle physics to the princess when she gets fat. Respectable. Yeah, it will. Probably generate some like engagement drama on Twitter. Maybe not on Twitter, but on Reddit for sure. Yeah, sure. Now we need to read stuff. Yeah. So yeah, let's create this struct for header. This is a good, like just header. Object ID, opcode, and this. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I bumped my mic. And then let me remove this. This is like C example to get me started with Wayland. I'm almost out of my fake coffee. That is concerning. Header. I mean, yeah, let's do it. Read header. Right, it's probably should be something in line. And what do we accept? I guess just socket file descriptor. Right. What was the type? I think it's just S32, right? Where's the right? Yeah, socket is just S32. The fuck? Yeah, there you go. So Wayland FD is S32, and I think that's it. And we return header. So header is header. Then we need to read Wayland FD, and we are reading to header. I guess this is how you do it. Now if red less than size of header, couldn't read and right. Couldn't read the header from Wayland socket. Just like return header false. Otherwise we return header true. Yeah. And now we need to read the rest of the response. This reads only header, and now we need to read event, kind of like this. Every time I read Zeek code, I really actually get jump scared by the fact that it has that Zeek has legit like methods on structs, and I know that under the hood it's just a syntactic sugar, that there are no virtual tables, that it literally just passes a, you know, like self or that you can literally just like pass self here. And I guess conceptually it's kind of like in Python, but still I get jump scared every time I see it. Even though my brain understands that, you know, oh, it's not like in C++. It's basically just namespace in them. Yeah, read event. And so event needs a buffer to read. We can Either accept a buffer or we can just allocate it on the context. You look cool without beard, like Solid Snake. Really? Hey Brian, thanks for the compliment though, appreciate it. So this will some kind of a, like, event struct. An event should be, it should have a header. Object ID size opcode, and we can maybe even like do this, because right, so and body, which is, I mean, technically body is an array of U32s, not really bytes. But then there's like this weird padding situation for strings. So I would be inclined to say that it's an array of U32 for now. And we'll see how it goes. Does Jai peg bools into U1? I'm pretty sure bool is 1 byte. So U8. I don't actually 100% know. I think it's 8 bytes, so 8 bits, I mean. Attempt to use a value inside its own declaration. What? Ah, read. In a constant expression cast, the bound check failed. What? But value was 65. Huh. Oh yeah, because fuck me, requests. This is fucking U16. I got. Redeclaration of W. Sure. Not enough arguments. Oh, you need the length to read. Sure. So read this and size of. All right, so let's see. Run print size of bool. Size of bool 1. Oh shit, it's 1. Wait, no shot. Size of U32. Four. Okay, it's bytes. Right. So yeah, it's 1 byte. Do you know what's the recent new advantage of bit arrays? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you can tell me. I put too much cheese in soup. I blame you. Oh no. I will make sure I do better next time. I know. I failed my community. I will make sure I do better next time. To display my my penance, I will donate 50% of my stream income to Cheese and Soup Foundation. Where's my ukulele? Fuck! With AVX 512, you have K-mask registers that are 64 beats, and each beat is a lane. Like a cache lane. You can directly load an M64. So M64 is mask 64 as U164, and then I think all AVX instructions can use the mask to do conditional operation. Really? A bit array of 2 bulls. If both must be true, you and the 2 mask. I and the 2 masks, and then you can operate on your arena with the mask, and then you store. Holy shit, that's like that's too 5-head for my brain. Yeah, I think I understand what it does conceptually, but it kind of blows my mind still. You know what I mean? Hey, Sancho the horse, hello. Yeah, I was just about to say that you have to use vector shit for that, right? That it pretty much requires you to do vector, to do like all your computation in vectors. Because you need to correctly allocate those lanes, you need to make sure that booleans align. So it has to have like the same shape, so you can just load two things into those registers and mask against each other. I mean, and against each other. This is like too 5-head for me. I definitely need to get into SIMD. Maybe, what would be a good exercise for SIMD? I guess writing something like software renderer, right, is a good use case for SIMD, because you can SIMD your pixel operations. And that's probably the closest things to my area of interest, just to learn more about it. Yeah. So I guess I need to allocate this shit. Or, you know, I'll just use a constant buffer. I mean, how big can it be, right? How big Wayland payloads usually are, I wonder. Let me actually log it. So, header is read header, right? And so here we have Wayland FD S32, right? So we Wayland FD. If not success, we just return no, like false. Otherwise, let's like print event size. Whoops. Header dot size. Is it size? It is size, yeah. Return. I don't know, something like that. Yeah. Have you seen the term swear? SIMD within a register? No, I haven't. I haven't heard about that like at all. Actually, legitimately first time I see this abbreviation. You want to rent a house in Buffalo. Buffalo. But you don't know how much free time you can get in June. You know, that's a very good problem to have. My biggest problem for June is whether I want to apply for permanent residence in Serbia or not. Cabin. Okay, cabin. We don't really have this distinction, you know, in Russian between like a cabin and a little house. You know, I guess because, you know, dom is a house and domik is little house, so we don't have a separate word for cabin. But when you said domik, I know that you meant cabin. Like in my head, I knew that. So it's like, oh yeah, scalar with scalar. Oh, so it's with scalar register. So it is so. The fuck was that?
Tanku for your stimus. Everything will be fine.
Oh shit. Thanks for donation, Sancho. Thank you. Like, the only reason I saw it because it popped up on my stream. I didn't even know. I mean, I guess I literally forgot that I have like donations enabled even. I mean, I appreciate it a lot. Getting rich like a professional streamer. Holy shit. Yeah, thank you, really appreciate it. R8, R16. Wait, so is this like through special instructions, or do you need to just implement all of the like math yourself on a software level? So is swore like literally some instruction set on the CPU, or is just something you do yourself by virtue of knowing your data layout? Oh, I just meant that, Pete, I was just saying that Russian doesn't have a separate word for cabin, right? We just use little house for it. So domik. You implement, okay, so yeah, you implement SIMD yourself. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, I understand the concept. I guess people probably did something like that before actual SIMD appeared, right? They would just load a sheet as bytes to the register and then do like math with regular like instructions or some shit. Yeah, I get it. Event read. Yeah, okay, so now I can finally check this. Yeah. So what we did here is we sent two requests to the Wayland server, create registry, and then sync. And now I can start the loop. Right. Event is read event Wayland socket, and then so what are we gonna print? Yeah, let's print just format struct this bitch. The fuck? Undeclared identifier success, yes, because it is a boolean. Alright, so what? Look at that. I just keep getting okay. Kill before Emacs blows up. So 0, 0, and 0. But one of them had size of 1. One of them had size these. Those are big sizes. Look at that. Oh yeah, because so I read the header and I need to do event header equals header. I need to do that. Couldn't read header from Wayland socket. Yeah, and then after, I guess after a while, so I get few events, and it seems like after a while the compositor just gives up. It like, yeah, bitch, like you're broken, just fuck you. Takes out more code, yeah, fair enough. So print. And I guess let me also just exit. If event header, I can actually just use these directly. Right, object ID or opcode. He compares the object ID equals registry done callback ID. Then yeah, let's print event and quit equals true. Oh, it actually never quits. Interesting. Do I not send the header? Event header equals header, no? We do that. But sizes are not that big. Oh, actually, I just literally realized that the size cannot exceed like 65565. Like a one message can't literally be bigger than that, because the size is 16 bits. So it seems like we can just allocate I can just allocate this much byte in my kind of static buffer and just shove the messages into it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sounds kind of right to me. Let me actually So event and success. So couldn't read, false, if not success, return. Yeah, so I'll do this, and as soon as I stop, right, so if not success, I'll just break. Equals true. I guess I'll just literally break. Compilation broken. What? Bro, are you okay? Yeah. There you go. Header 1060. So I have 1, which is an opcode. Object ID 1. So this is the global ID. 0. Oh, 0 is an error, I think. Let me check the XML. Events. It is an error. Wow. I know why it is an error. It is an error because I probably don't read enough bytes from it. Yeah, and this then doesn't make any sense. So I actually need to read the full stuff. So size 0. No, upcode is 60. Wait. Upcode is 60. This is the... No. It's not an error. I got G-baited. I thought that the upcode goes second. No. Did I get the header correctly? Upcode. No, I'm an idiot. Yeah, upcode goes second. How did I fuck it up? Object upcode size. Where's the wire protocol? Am I really this smart of an individual? Wire format. First word is the sender object ID. Second has two parts. Upper is the size. Lower is the request event opcode. So upper is the size. Oh, it's fucking different. It's because of little endian. Yeah. So this is how they are conceptually structured. But because they come in a single like U32, and we are on little endian system, the opcode goes first. And when I encode them, that's what I do, right? I put size into the lower byte, into the lower kind of part, and then I shift the opcode by 16, so I shift the opcode to the left. Yeah. Okay. That's the deal. And so it is an error. Literally the first thing I get is an error. Maybe I sent shit incorrectly. Global display ID, get registry. size, and then this. This is correct. So maybe we just parse errors. Like just start parsing errors correctly. And I mean, of course, we need to parse body as well. And 60 divided by 4 is like what, 15, right? Yeah, it's 15. So it's 15 U32s. I assume it's some kind of a string message. Let me check the protocol error. The error event is sent out when a fatal non-recoverable error has occurred. Double space. The object ID argument is the object where the error occurred, most often in response to a request to that object. Yes, so global display. The code identifies the error and is defined by the object interface. The code. As such, each interface defines its own set of error codes. The message is a brief description for debugging convenience. Right, so let's allocate a static buffer to read the Wayland messages. Where do we do? Yeah, here. MSG buffer is gonna be how many? 655. Is this the biggest one? 216. 535. Sorry, 535. This much. How many is that? 65535 times 4. So it's this many byte. So it's 262 kilobytes. So it's, yeah, 262 kilobytes. It's not even a megabyte. We can just literally statically allocate this motherfucker, right? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are we talking about? And this is also like including the header, right? Yeah. So read event, and we MSG buffer, we just pass it there, and we just pass a pointer to it. Yeah. Read event buffer is something U32. Now we read the header. Now we need to read the actual buffer, and the buffer size is gonna be so if not success, we actually do this. Now read size equals again read, and we read on Wayland FD, and we send a buffer that data, and we read how many. So read header that size minus size of header. So I think that's what we do. I'm pretty sure that's what we do. You know what? Let's actually verify that header has correct size. Run print size of header. Size of header. So just to make sure I pack it correctly, you know what I mean? This matching level of indirection. Type wanted, type given. Oh shit. Let me just do this. 8. Is it correct? So 8, let's see, header. Where the fuck is the struct? Code gets big. 4 and 4. I mean, yes, it is correct. Yeah, it is correct. So 4, 2, and 2. Yeah, sure. Let's read the error then. Where the fuck is yeah, here it is. Let's remove that. So read the event, we read the size if red size is not equals to, let's do like event body size, right? Event body size, then we do log error, failed to read event body, expected to read but only read. So event body size and red size. Return event false. Falsely. Just like that. Now I think I can just... Oh, I kind of need to copy it though. Because, yeah, this is... Okay, so this is like a... yeah, maybe using static buffer is not a great call. Which, I mean, it's probably fine. I can, you know, just print and discard it for now. So it's like, whatever, dude. Alright, I'll just do event that body equals to buffer, right, and event body count equals to fucking this. Wait, what? You're trying to declare. Oh, yes, sorry. My bad. Alright, so what do we have here? Body 1, 1, 39. So, if we go by object ID 1, code 1. Right. So invalid method. Method doesn't exist on the specified interface or malformed request. So we need to decode the string. Also, the size appears to be like weird. Oh, the size is in bytes. You're one of the only Americans, one of the few Americans who you know who knows metric system. because you use metric system to weight brilliance. That's actually pretty funny. I didn't know that. I mean, I assume scientists know that too because they use metric system for all sorts of measures, right? Because you don't really do physics in freedom units. But yeah, that's actually a pretty funny fact, pretty fun fact. That's a fun fact. So yeah, this needs to be an array of bytes. And this needs to be array of bytes. The fuck? Yeah, 1, 1, 2, 3, another 1, 1, 2, 3, and now I have 39. 105. Yeah, okay, this is more like it, right? Right, so this looks more like an error message to me. Let's check wire protocol in enum. How big is it? There's literally nothing. I mean, I assume that enums are also U32. So fuck that. How big are Wayland enums? I mean, I assume it's just 32-bit integers, but not C. Fucking fuck. At the wire format levels, enums are just integers. So let me actually look at it. Basic principle. Oh, it's literally in the same page. I don't know if you doctors being Jewish, but none of them do research, so they probably forgot. I see. Yeah, of course I mean practitioners, right? When I say scientists, I mean, you know, like physicists, like mathematicians, like geodesists, you know, these people. I wonder why there is no freedom unit for time. I think because it's just too convenient. The second, right? Because time is just so universally divisible. Oh, I mean, like an hour, you know, it's so universally divisible by everything. So probably just didn't have a need or some shit. The French tried. Ah, so Airbus, what you're saying, second is the freedom unit. And French failed to do something else. That's based. So it's like the other way around. I mean, it makes sense, right? It makes sense, right? Because the freedom units are the ones that were initial, before like scientists tried to tie like measurements to some sort of like, you know, to some other bullshit. So like the way it worked is that the old units were imported to America together with like conquistadors and whatever, like to the people who like conquered it initially. Then Europe switched to other system, to metric system, but Americans just kept using what they always used, right? So freedom units should be like older. And I know British still use yards to measure distance, at least like in sports. I don't know if they use it in you know, regular life, but they still use yards in sports, which rest of the Europe doesn't use. We only really use miles now. Yeah, I see. I mean, you also use like feet and inches, right? On the roads, yeah. I mean some smaller distance that, you know, like, oh, you know, like from the house to the tree. You know, definitely you don't use inches. You would probably use feet, right? Or some shit. Or yeah. Signs are too expensive. I don't know. I feel like that's just a cope. Like America not waste, like spends a lot of money, like billions of dollars to all sorts of stuff. I think the, you know, the common trope that freedom units still didn't get replaced only because of like signs on the road, that's just cope and psyop in my opinion. I just don't believe it. But anyway, let's get back to Wayland enums. Yeah, enums. Descriptive in nature. So yeah, integers. Type safety, the latter usage is only supported so long as code written before these attributes were introduced still works after. Enum should not break API, otherwise it puts, can be defined as just a set of integers or as bit fields. This is specified via the bit field boolean attribute in the enum definition. To be accessed primarily using bitwise operations. For example, when arbitrary many choices of the enum can be ordered together. If it is false or the attribute is omitted, then the enum, okay. Server sends back events to the client. Each event is emitted from an object. Events can be errors, error conditions the event includes, the object ID, and the event opcode from which the client can determine the type of event. Events are generated both in response to requests, or spontaneously when the server state changes. State is broadcast on connect. Events are sent out when state changes. Clients must listen for these changes and cache the state. There is no need or mechanism to query server state, right? So we get the state on connect and then we just get events. The server will broadcast the presence of number of blah 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 blah. Sure, okay, yeah, we confirmed that error enum. No. I mean, it is XML, yeah, those are XMLs, but we for now don't parse XMLs. We just use it as a reference. We will at some point. For now, we don't parse it. We just play with the protocol. So I get an error from the wire and I want to decode it. You know what I mean? So we get an error. So here, no, not here, here. If event dot is error always the first event? I just wonder. Just let me check a couple. So on display, error is the first event. On registry, no. No such thing. Oh, so error probably. So there is error on shared memory. Enum error. Oh, and enum, they depend on the interface. Holy shit, look at this. Look at this crazy enum. All right. So it seems like event error is only on the display, but enum depend on the interface itself. Sure. So if event dot object ID, I assume. Yeah, object ID equals 1 and event dot opcode equals 0. This means an error. How many lines is the XML? I mean, this one is pretty huge. I mean, no, it's like 3,000 lines of code. But the thing is that this is just core protocol, and the Wayland has a lot of protocols, like like thousands, fucking millions of billions protocols, and those can also get pretty big. So don't judge how big it is just by the by the core protocol. Yeah. Let me check if I have any like sort of connection issues. Seems fine. So this is an error. So I guess let's do log land error. I know it. I'm just like kind of bullshitting it. Now let's do log Wayland error. So we get the body, right? And in the error, first is the object ID. Object ID equals to event body like 0. And I think I need to like I need to do this and basically cast it. Yeah, like I just need to cast it to object. Now, second one is the code, right? Code is event of body. So 0, 1, 2, 3 is the first one, so it's 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4. 4 dot code. So this should kind of cast it to some sort of enum. For now, I'll just cast it to U32, right? And then message. Message is gonna be to string event that body, and we need body like, so 4, 5, 6, 7, so 8. 8, this gets to string, and then let's just log error. Got error. So object this. Object Then what do we have? Code. And message. MSG. So let's see if I fucked it up. Wait, what? Ah, yeah, sure. To string. So should I do like a pointer to it? I guess I need to do a pointer. Incorrect number of arguments. Oh, right. Object ID, code. Message. What? So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh fuck, there are zeros here. Huh. Oh, no. I'm an idiot. This is a count of an error. I'm so sorry. I forgot that strings in Wayland, they're decoded. It's kind of like Pascal strings. So if anyone here in the chat remembers Pascal, I mean, what do you mean remembers? As if it's dead, right? Pascal is live. So the way it works is that first it has a count, and then it has an actual message. Yeah, Pascal one love. So what we do is we basically need to decode the string. The way it works is it's not really to string. It's MSG is a string. MSG that count equals to event body 8 dot I mean, it's like U32, or I guess it's like S, like this, I guess. Count. So I mean, it's like, you know, this is, we technically, I can't just do this. This is like kind of a hack. I can't just take a byte and cast it to U32, because it can technically be, you know, multiple bytes here. Bad memories having to use Delphi in the college, yikes. But yeah, I'm just gonna do this, just with the caveat that this is invalid thing. I actually need to take a memory, re-evaluate it as U32. I just like forgot how to do it. I mean, it's like count that star, so it's something like this. Equals to, I get this is a pointer to the memory. I need to cast it to pointer to U32, and then I need to dereference it. Something like, some shit like that. Then msg.data equals event body, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, something like that. Mismatch level of indirection. Type wanted S32, type given U32. Oh yeah, and yeah. And then at the end I will just do this. Alright. What the fuck is broken pipe? Why some of the compilations just do that? Hey, look at that. Isn't that cool? We have an error. Invalid method 12. Object well display. Oh, so I incorrectly decode. So I get it, the header incorrectly. Why is this so scuffed? So let's see the count, if it's like correct or not. Let's see if I got the count correctly. Should be 39. It's matching level of int high. Oh, what? Pointer to U32? Ah, it's like... So this is what it should be. Wait, this is... So... Let me get this straight. I get a pointer to U32. Like this. And I cast it to pointer to U30. I get a pointer to U8. I cast it to pointer to U32. Then I dereference it. 39. Yeah, count is 39, and it says 39 right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right. So let's count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's actually 38. Why would it say 39? Let me check the wire again. Oh, it probably includes starts unsigned 32-bit length, including the null terminator. Alright. You see? I need to do -1 counts in Wayland strings include null terminators. All right. Invalid method 12, object WL display #1. So this is probably an ID of it. Damn. So I encoded my header incorrectly. It thinks 12 is a method, but 12 should be a size. So I fucked this up. Where the fuck? Yeah, here. How did I fuck it up? So it's supposed to be right. So object ID, then two parts. Upper is the size. But in our case, it's gotta be lower because we are on little endian. So we take that, and then we take this. Okay, let me actually print it. I'm very bad at bit shifting stuff because I just don't do it every day. I'm a fucking web developer. So this doesn't come naturally at all. So shit is just 12. It can't be 12. It should be like 12 and then 1, because get registry is literally 1. Huh. Ooh. Wait a second. Oh, you know what? You know why? The result should be 32. I literally shifted out of existence. Yeah, my bit shift was correct. It's that the overall result should be U32. So, how do you do this correctly? You create U32, you put a size into it, and then you put this. Yeah. So, there should be something like U32 in a constant expression cast. The bound check failed, number must be, but it was this. The fuck? So can I do it on the right then? Oh, okay, so yes, so I see. So it checks the arithmetic boundary from like right to left. Sure. No, but we have the same exact error. What the fuck? And now sheet is correct. Let me format int, and I forgot how format int works, so bear with me. Base. Base equals, let's do 16, why not? So 1000 C. So it is correct now. I think it is correct now. Is it not? Upper is the size. So we go like little endian is upper goes in the like from the right, right? So 0C, this is 12, right? Yeah, it's 12. And then we have 1 here. Oh, I actually don't think we probably don't need to do this. The fuck? Invalid method 13. Now sheet is just 13. We do this. Huh. Yeah, I need to think about this shit every time I do it. How did he do it? He was shifting the... No, he was shifting the size. Oh. So when we read the header, we get opcode and then size. But when we shift this shit, we get the size and then opcode. This is so fucking confusing to me. I'm so stupid when it comes to this shit. I just need to... you know, subject myself to like a week of bit shift and then I will become an expert. But now I have to think about it so hard. I'm struggling a lot. Two parts of U16, the upper 16 bits are the message size in bytes. The lower is the request event code. Hey Ivan, hello, I'm great. Welcome to the stream. So this needs to be shifted. So this needs to be shifted and then we get invalid arguments. Yay, now we have a different error. Probably don't need to do that. No, I need. Stream response to messages. Why would it be? I mean, I can miss messages on YouTube sometimes. This is true because YouTube is relatively low volume compared to Twitch. Invalid arguments for WL display sync. Sync. Yeah. So this should be also like. Like in a different way. So we have this and this. Invalid arguments for sync. Okay, let's print shit here. C00000. Yeah, this should be correct, I think. Yeah, registry. Sync. So why would it be invalid? Let me check the protocol description for sync. So for sync, we need callback ID. Type new ID. And yeah, I literally did it. Registry don't callback ID and I got the new ID. Maybe my get new ID isn't correct. You know what? Of course, I need to first bump it. Of course. Usually I see the person on the monitor, so it feels like when someone on TV says hi to you. Yeah, you're not like. Yeah, I mean streams is more. When streamer is really huge, it is like TV, right? But I'm a very small and humble guy, you know. When I get big, then I will forget about all of you. I'm gonna act very arrogantly and foolishly. Hey, Budarov. Hello, hello. Здорово. So this should be fine now. Yeah, look at this. Fucking finally. But hey, wouldn't you look at that? We are reading something and my own stupidity forced myself to implement a proper error parsing. How about that? And I didn't even read it in the tutorial. I just implemented from the spec, which makes me feel really good about myself because I didn't need to look at the, you know, because I did myself basically. You watch my videos while chilling at work. I see, I see. Yeah, I mean, welcome. Welcome to the live stream. And I am very honored to be background content for work. I always, not always, what's the word? I often too will put some programming stream in the background to use, you know, sort of like a working material. Unless, you know, and I would like mute it or close it when I need to really focus. And if streamer is, you know, too like flash and engagement, if I would usually just put someone who's like working like silently. So probably I'm not the best example of the background content, but yeah, I definitely understand the I understand the situation. Went here from Sonic because he mentioned you in one of the videos. He mentioned me? You mean not by just like talking? Not just talking to me in the chat, but like actually mention my stream? That I would be surprised. But I mean, that's cool. If that's the case. Anyway, where's my loop? Here. We didn't quit actually, which is kind of weird. Registry done, callback ID. Ah, let's read this guy. I see. Okay. You're Ukrainian living in Spain. I mean, that's not the worst country to live in. That's for sure. English is not my native language too. Let's rate this guy. Okay, yeah. He rated me a couple times. Yeah, huge chunky rates. Hey Kihao, hello. How's the Waylanding? I mean, we're getting somewhere. I fucked up and I was forced to parse error messages, so now I have error parsing. That's pretty cool. Why am I not quitting though? Here. Oh, maybe because I'm just... So I do read event. Like reading event, I'm printing it, I'm checking that I got the thing. So let's just break it here. Well, true. No, look at that, I'm not quitting. So I'm not getting the... So it seems like I'm not getting the registry don't callback ID. Interesting. So I get 1112. So what would that be, 1112? So 1 is the display. Event number 1 is delete ID. Right? So it's delete ID. Event is used to internally by the object ID management logic. Internally, when the client deletes an object that it had created, the server will send this event to acknowledge that it has seen the deleted request. But I didn't delete anything. You heard me speaking in Russian. Yeah. Yeah, I was speaking in Russian. Yeah, I'm Russian. Like Russian, my native language. I have never written a single code line that uses Wayland ever. But from what I've seen, there's a lot of callback attaching compared to something. So callback attaching is just the API that the libWayland client does. Right, so it's just an API they went with for the how do you call it? Like reference implementation, if you say so. The default implementation. You don't have to do it. You can have the same sort of API as in libxcb, where you just do the loop and you send requests and then ask for responses. And that's kind of what I am aiming for. So I don't want this callback bullshit, so I'm just trying to, you know, trying to make it more of an immediate mode, similarly to XCB. That's why I do it right from the wire directly. It also helps me with learning. Yeah. So 2 object 2, so 2 is my registry, actually is my registry, and then 0 event global, notify the client of global objects. The event notifies that the client that a global object with the given name is now available, and it implements the given version of the given interface. Okay, so name. So we have a name, like 73, whatever it is. Numeric name of the global object. Then string interface implemented by the object. And version. This is like omega weird. And the size is 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 8. Ah, yeah, it is 12. So this seems kind of weird. And then this. Like body is 2. Oh! Wait, who is from Yekaterinburg, Pete? Not me. Inspired by Jonathan Blow. I actually started using Emacs before I knew that Jonathan Blow is even a programmer. So it's just a coincidence. Yeah, the color scheme is not the same. It has similar background, but it's actually not even the same background. It's just also like greenish. It's slightly lighter than John's actually. But yeah, I don't like. I don't advocate for Emacs, just to be fair. I'm using it because out of habit. I'm not from Yekaterinburg, by the way. Why does it tell me that it deleted my registry? Why would it delete my registry? Is it because I didn't respond with something? So read events, then we do this. Huh. Global, yeah. Check for registry global event and parse the parameters. No, I'm not. Usually I use new Vim with minimal Vims init file with about 10 configuration options. Yeah, I mean, my Emacs config is just, yeah, a bunch of like default toggles with some custom functionality. I don't do like heavy stuff. But it's definitely bigger than basic Vim config because Vim is just more sensible by default. So, do I need to do that? Like, that's weird because so for now I'm literally blocking on the socket. I literally block on the socket. So my program is, I think it's just like sitting there. Fuck. Yeah, Wayland simple is just sitting at 0% CPU waiting for the messages to arrive. But there are no, because my registry literally got deleted by the compositor without any errors. Maybe because I failed to respond to this one. Just like, oh, okay, like delete yourself. It's kind of weird. Like, I assumed I should have gotten like done event. Why are you denying it, sir? Listening for the messages. We'll start by reading the header. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so I just literally don't get this event. I just don't get this event at all. I think it should be 3. Let me print it out. Registry done callback ID 3. Yeah, it is 3, so it is correct. And where he is doing it, so he has registry ID, which is the next ID, which is 2, And then this will be 3. Yeah, so it is correct. And it is 3 in my case. I mean, maybe something changed. Maybe like my compositor works differently. Maybe it doesn't send me anything. Let me actually read it in the protocol description. So sync. The sync request asks the server to emit done event on the returned callback object. Since requests are handled in order and events are delivered in order, this can be used as a barrier to ensure all previous requests and resulting events have been handled. The object returned by this request will be destroyed by the compositor after the callback is fired. And as such, the client must not attempt to use it after that point. The callback data, yeah. So it literally must return me done event, but it doesn't. This is so weird. So maybe I fucked something up, right? So I do this, I write it. Okay. Let's do like MSG count. Oh, now I don't get anything at all. Oh yeah, because yeah. It's not a count, it's count times size of U32. Yeah. Now it works. Oh yeah, so I fucked it up. So apparently it's not 12. Huh. No, I did fuck it up. It is an error. Invalid object. What? The fuck? So it's 3 by 4. But it should... Oh, and here's the same. Yeah. So I don't get done event. So I literally don't get the done event. I feel bad interrupting you with this message, honestly sorry, but it's so weird that someone on the screen talks to me. I mean, it's okay, like don't worry about it. Like feel free to ask questions and stuff like that. It's totally fine. Yeah, I'm so confused by the fact that I don't get the message. Like, I just get this, like registry created, and then I get registry deleted. I mean, yeah, I probably get registry deleted because I don't register any protocols, but according to the spec, I need to get the done event. I can probably proceed, right? I can just act upon this event, and maybe then I don't get this. Maybe, you know what, maybe what also happens is that since I use shared buffer for all messages, maybe something, like maybe something's going on here, I don't know. But yeah, I write two messages. There was a code somewhere. Maybe this just isn't, you know, isn't following the code itself strictly. Maybe the actual example is different. Let me open it. There was like there was a link to Codeberg or some shit. You can find it here. You can find the complete source code under the examples client connect. Yeah, there you go. Let's check it out. And I can't open it. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this? Is source hat cooked? I think source hat is cooked. This link literally worked yesterday. Huh. Ooh. Source hat hacked? Damn. It is cooked. Okay, there is a tree. SRC. Huh, where's examples? Client connect. Alright, there you go. So here we write get registry. Then we do sync. Then we read the event. If we do this, we break. Event header ID, registry down, callback ID. And we break, but why would we break here? Oh. So we do have to acknowledge it. And only then we get the done event. So I guess it's not done unless we acknowledge the global one. And you see, if you just read the tutorial, kind of, you know, just like from top to bottom, you don't get this information. It's totally misleading. I should have just opened the code and looked at it. Yeah, I just wasted like, what, 15 minutes? For nothing. So we do need to acknowledge the global event. Okay, okay. Let me drink. Actually, you know what? I want to take a small bathroom break. And change the music. This one gets way too unhinged. Woo! Shit. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Well, kind of getting tired. But yeah, I want to at least go through this. So what does it even do here? Yeah, so if it is a global event, then you parse the interfaces that it provides. Yeah, interfaces. Here's parsing the string. I already have this functionality, by the way. To see if the interface is one of the globals we are looking for. Uh-huh. Pa, 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 pa. And then he allocates ID for shared memory. And then he say bind. He binds the interface shared memory. And then he binds the compositor. W compositor with padding. And then XDG WM base. All right. So I see the strut, but why is my global have such a small response? It should have like a lot of stuff, right? So his response, assumingly, allegedly, has a bunch of stuff. Yeah, so he gets the global, gets the body, which is like this. It's also kind of weird, like. So he gets multiple globals maybe. Okay, let's maybe decipher this. So we get an event on ID2, so this is a registry. It is our registry. And it is event 0, so global. And size only 12. Which is so small. And uint. Summary. Numeric name of the global object. Numeric name of the global object. So this is all we get. Numeric name of the global object. But then there's like an interface which is a string. Like it seems like we need to should have gotten way more stuff. Let's check maybe here. So global. Now's global object. Notify the client of global object. The event notifies the client that a global object with given name is now available and it implements the given version. So the size here should be way bigger. I would say at least. The header, the opcode size. And then we read the size. Yeah, this is like really, I mean, error was correct, so I was parsing errors correctly, so I assume that this is all good. But this is all good. So I get this crap, and how do I, like, there's no string here. It's too small for a string. It's literally just one U32 here. So that's a weird one. Let's check the motivation here. Check registry global event and parse parameters. WL registry event global, which is 0. By the way, it is 0, right? WL registry event global. Yes, it is 0. Correct. Here's the blog post. Sure. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, you're welcome. It was literally here. I'm stupid. And yeah, we get the name U32. And then interface 4 to 8. So 0 to 4. But here's the thing, we literally don't get 4 to 8. That's the thing, we only get the number. Oh, you know what? You know what? Length aligned. What the name is used for? Name is literally not used here. You align. Yeah, so I'm completely lost here because I don't get. I mean, you know, maybe. And this also looks like a garbage string, to be honest. To be completely honest. This also looks like a garbage string. Let me not reuse the global buffer. Let me just literally allocate this shit for each event. So I have like message buffer here. What I'm gonna do instead is when I read the event, I'm just not gonna pass a buffer here. I'm just gonna allocate it. Easy clap. Event body size, and then event that buffer equals to like new, I guess. You wait. Event buffer is event that buffer that. How did I call it body? I called it body. So sorry. So body that count equals this, right? And event body data equals to new u weights and size this. Yeah. Event dot body dot data and body count. So I think we can just literally do this. No? Event body size. Count. Where else? What? Declaration of argument 2 requires a value bake. Hey Blue, thank you. And hey Carolis, hello. Welcome people. We are programming. Type. Oh shit, I need to allocate an array, so I need to do array reserve. Yeah, I totally forgot about it. Array reserve. Yes. And so the body here is this. I guess. Yeah. Did you shave? You look so much younger. Yeah, I did. I in fact did. Now count equals this, and then array reserve event body and this. Right. Type wanted, type given. Undeclared identifier message buffer, so we don't need this anymore. Same shit, to be honest. I mean, I didn't really expect it to change, but yeah. Maybe there is a way to get string from the numeric interface. It's also kind of fucked that it's like U32. Here, right? We get the name. Does it do anything with this name? So name. Ah, he uses it in the request. Yeah, so he uses in the bind. He uses it in bind, and it's weird that you need to pass both numeric and an actual name. It's kind of weird. His name not enough. Why do I get so little? How do I like verify that what I'm doing is all right and correct? I mean, I've tried to... So, global. Just let me kind of sanity check myself. So sync 0 and get registry 1. Now events global. Protocol. Registry events global. Yeah, there you go. It is 0. Event. Oh. And then we'll literally delete this shit. I'm thinking of buying MacBook Air with M4 chip. What do you think about these machines? Currently I'm using 6-year-old ThinkPad. I also use... Wait, I actually use... So 18... I use 7-year-old. Yeah, so I use 7-year-old ThinkPad. So I don't know anything about new MacBooks. I haven't tried them. I mean, people say they're good, but I don't have any opinion because I haven't tried one. Have you thought about doing something like that, but for excellent connections? Yes, I thought. We will try Wayland, and if we like doing it from scratch, we can do the same for X11 for sure. So we don't have to bind against C libraries like at all, you know, have Jive from start to finish. That'll be poggers. So where's the loop here? If event do opcode, I guess. Right, so object ID equals registry ID, object ID equals registry ID, and event code equals to L registry events global. Print got global, right, and I guess I'll just let's do this. So got global header body. Yeah. So I guess we can parse that as a numeric name. I'm doing this right. Am I? Yeah, seems like. Yeah, seems like I do. just in case. Just in case. We'll cast that as well. Oh, I fucking knew it. Now I'm getting a bunch of globals. Now we're talking. Now we're fucking talking. We get all of the interfaces. Yeah, so I was putting my length into an incorrect spot. Fuck. Yeah, because so 12 by default is 64-bit. So I think I was cutting it short, right? So I cast this to 32-bit integer. Right, I take this as 12. I moved by 16 bits. Yeah, this is so fucking hard to me, not gonna lie. Yeah, now it works. And I mean, it's gonna be fine when I just write it once and forget about it. But anyway, I think not relying on any libraries or even libc or manage windowing on your system is pretty badass. It is, but it's technically not possible also because all of the user space on Linux requires those libraries, right? You're gonna use Mesa whether you want it or not, and Mesa will load or link libxcb. Like maybe you can do it in a way that that your client application doesn't require it, but it will still get loaded somewhere down the line. I have no idea how the type being wider than necessary would be a problem in this case. Me too, but I am very stupid when it comes. So let's think about it. This is 32-bit integer. This is 16-bit. This is initially also 16-bit. No, well, I mean, default one is default one is 64-bit, right? Yeah, the default one is. So I actually don't know how will this work if I do it like this. We can actually print it, right? So let's take that and print it in multiple ways, right? So first, one, then two is, so one is like that, two is like that. Is the order of operation that are changing with the cast? Yeah, we'll figure it out right now. Then let's do this. Print. Oh, and this should be U32, right? Because this is U32. Let's print 1 and then 2. Format int 1 and base equals, let's do 2. Let's print it as binary. And 2. So let's take a look at it. They're fucking identical. The fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. Yeah, leadings are probably not visible. There should be padding. Minimum digits 32. So 32, 32. Digits per comma. So we have digits per comma is like 3. And comma string equals underscore. There you go, right? So it's exactly the same. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Раз, два, три, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 132. Okay, yeah, 32. I mean, they are exactly the same. Right? Yeah. What if we infer the type? Same shit. Then why didn't it work here? Is this because sync is 0? No, I don't think so. I'm like, so if I remove cast here, no, I still get the right thing. I get the same shit. Oh, was just my Wayland, was it like a fluke? Was like compositor just being confused by my faulty client because of some shit? I just don't get it. I mean, it works now, but it wasn't working until I just started changing random shit in the code. So, and now I don't need to do it. Oh, wait. Let's actually check this. Because this is not 0, right? So, let's go here and it's not sync, it's get registry now. Yeah, let's print 1, 2. They are different. Look at this. Here. They are literally different. When I cast it to you 32, here you see it's either here or it is here. What the fuck? The order of operations. Oh, so you're saying here it would take the case is making a shift after or the before of cast. Oh, so this. So what's that? 12 by default is 64-bit integer. So we take 12 as a 64-bit integer. We shift it by 16 bits. Okay, what fucking difference does it make? Why would it appear somewhere, you know, here? Like, why would it go here? Like, what? I'm like so fucking stupid. It's something so easy, and it makes me so angry. It's so angry that I just don't instinctively get it. Okay, let me print it separately. Maybe I will understand. Shift happens on ordered values. Okay, let me do this. You're fucking right. Oh my god. Okay, now it makes sense. I ordered with 12 and then I shift everything. Fuck my life. Oh fuck. Yeah. I was thinking, that's why you never trust operator precedence. I literally preach this on every stream, that you never trust operator precedence, but for some reason here I got psyoped. I fucking hate bit manipulation. Me too, Carlito. Fucking fuck, man. Yeah, it makes. Yeah, it's not the wideness. That's what was messing me up. It was literally the fucking. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for putting my brain straight. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about it. That's why I wasn't understanding. Yeah, it is most likely same precedence because both of them are bitwise. Yeah, I mean it makes sense when you think about it. But obviously I wasn't thinking about it. All right, so I don't need to cast it, I just need to do this. Also, I don't really think I need to put it as 16-bit integer. I mean, just make it an enum, bro. Because I don't need to cast them. I don't need to do this. Right, I don't need to do this. I just need to wrap it into parentheses. So I was just accidentally making a request for something else. Just like accidentally. Like a valid request for something else. So I was getting a response for some bullshit that I don't even know about. Type mismatch, type given. Yeah, so it just needs to be that. Right, yeah. Bro. Yeah, now we're getting a bunch of... And so I assume all of these are interface names that my compositor supports. Like, I just bet. I bet. So now let's print them. Let's print all of the protocols that my compositor supports. And I can go drown myself in my tears. So I have a string decoder here. So let me put it somewhere separately, I think. Read event. Here. Decode string. We are getting the what? What? We can get this, which is the start of the string buffer. Right? Wayland string. and we'll return string. String. And here's the logic. Right, so result string count equals that count equals this. Wayland string this is a pointer. We need to cast it to a pointer to U32. Then we need to dereference it and subtract 1 from it. This will be a counter, a count. And then result that data is gonna be Wayland string plus 1. Now this will be MSG equals decode string. What was that? 8. Yeah, so they are not necessarily null terminated. Like, I mean, they are null terminated, and length includes null terminator. So yeah, I do this. Yeah, they are null terminated. They are, but they also include count. They are like Pascal strings, if you know about those. It's like a count followed by the string itself, and it has null terminator at the end. So we get the first four bytes. We decode them as a string length, and then we return everything else as a data pointer. Events body 8. Yeah, there you go. I guess this should work. And now when we get our global event here, got global. So string. Where's the protocol itself? Global. Name, interface, and then version. Print global, like, name, like interface. Yo, Leonte, hello. Decode string. Event that body. So it's 4th. Like that. Let's see what it says. Global interface ZWP Linux Mobaf. Composi something. So yeah, I slightly misaligned it. Yeah, I mean, I'm really struggling, but I'm having progress, so I guess that's good, right? Wayland string. So wait, we go 0, 1, 2, 3. is the thing that we don't care. So I probably fucked it up here. Data is string. No, not +1. It's plus 1, 2, 3. It's +3. +4. Yeah, +4 because yeah. There you go. There you go. Yeah, look at those. Here are interfaces. The above v1, compositor, subcompositor, data device manager, blah 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 blah. Yeah, so these are all the protocols that my compositor supports. There you fucking go. Yeah, we got the registry. I fucked up the marshalling the header so much that I got forced to parse errors correctly, so I have error parsing, and by extension I have string parsing, so now I can display Wayland strings properly. There you go. Plus size of U32 random constants are bad. Wait, what do you mean? You mean this? Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You mean this. Yeah, you mean this, of course. Yeah. So first, like since I guess yesterday, I fucked up the order of these. Like I was shifting the opcode and I needed to shift the size because it's like, you know, higher and lower. I was messing up those first, so I got an error that kind of pointed me to the right direction. Then I messed up operator precedence, so I didn't have parentheses here, so I first ORed and only then shifted. But now it's alright, we get the interface. Hell yeah, brother, look at that. Look at this! Where's event size? Where do I print event size? Hell yeah. Where do I print ID? Here. Demure, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Why do I have output twice? The fuck? Is this a joke? Or is it because I have two monitors? Yeah, one for each monitor. I realized it before you said it. Yeah. Okay. And now tutorial said that I need to yeah, you can see that. No, this V1, V2. Yeah. They look the same, but they're not really the same. So now the tutorial said that I need to tell the compositor which interfaces I want to use. And the tutorial uses only shared memory. So this is like for software rendering. And another one XDG based or SDG top level, I think, for window. Do I have XDG top level? output manager, some shit. Have WM base, decoration, activation. I don't even have top level. I guess the way you make windows is different now. Oh no, it uses the compositor. Yeah, it uses shared memory. No, and base. Oh, whoa. Let's print the version. Gentleman. Hey, Phoenix. Hello, hello. Global interface. Is an object part. I see. Yes. Yeah. Makes sense. Interface is... Ooh, look at this. The key code. We're decoding the string. And version is... Version was what? It is a number, right? Uint, yeah. So it's event body... which one? So we get WL interface. So it's 4 plus interface dot count plus 1 for null terminator. And no, actually, you know, it should be 5. Wait, no. So we have a length. This is the start. We need to length plus an actual count plus null terminator. Yeah. This is the location. Then we need to get a pointer from this shit. We need to cast it to pointer to U32. And then dereference. What? Oh yeah. I'm going to sleep. Good night, Ivan. Good night, good night. Wait. I think Dobranich is good night in Ukrainian. If I recall correctly. But yeah, thank you for watching. Wait, this is wrong. I think I fucked it up. This must be by 1 error. No, wait. Event body 4. Let's print it. Event body. So 1 blah 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 7 1 2 3 4 5 6. So 7 1 2 3 4 5 6. Then 0 0 2 0 0. Say 0200. which is, it should be a version 2. Oh. Yeah, why would it be big endian? That's so stupid. What this fine gentleman does with the version? How does it get? There's what he gets. Body 8 plus a line. Yeah, it's 2000. Yes, I'm not rounding strings because you see null terminator and then there's alignment byte. Yeah, because they are aligned. So, and he does this. Yeah. Do we have something for align in the... Maybe in basic? Okay, there's align, like macro align. Oh, it's something different, right? It is kind of different, like aligns type and a page size. Yeah, so yeah, it is alignment. I think there was something. Pad. Oh, align forward. There you go. Adds to original size so that it becomes an even multiplier of the alignment. Cool, there you go. A equals alignment size. So remainder. We get the remainder and then we do this, yeah. But you're right, my own alignment. So align forward, just so I understand it. So probably I want to pass it like the type, just like this, just like here. And an alignment. Actually, like, right, I need this. And yeah, this is like size. So this is not gonna be a type. It's gonna be yeah, original, which is like, yeah, I guess that 64 is fair enough. And yeah, we return the number U32, I guess, right? Yeah, that's everything gonna be U32. So how does it work? It takes the size, it so in my case it's gonna be 4 plus 4 minus 1. So for example, if my string is 39, including null terminator, right? 39, including null terminator. 39 divided by 4 doesn't work, right? So we get 39 plus 4 minus 1. And then we deleting it by 4. And then we times 4 it, which is 42 exactly. And yeah, if we think about it, 39 like modulo 4 is 3. So it's like 1 over. And we need to add 3 bytes to it. Yeah. Any reason we can't use reminder here? Can I do something like 39 plus like 39 modulo 4? Which is the same thing. Can I use this for reminder, or will that break somewhere? Like why doing this instead of, for example, doing this? Like what are the downsides? Why does it check if reminder? Like, oh, wait, no. It should be... So 42 is aligned? Is 42 aligned? Wait, it shouldn't be aligned. Shouldn't it be 40 and not 42? Am I stupid? Division slow. But they use division here. Wait, and why 42 is... Why 42 is aligned? Is it aligned? It is not. Or am I misunderstanding the alignment? I thought alignment is when you can just divide by it. No? Plus... Oh, it should be this. Yeah, 40. This is like, that's what I would expect. Yeah, so 40 should be like, so for 39 it should be 40. We should add only 1. There it is. So, and here original plus a minus 1 deleted by a and times a. Like, this is busted. Like, how is it used? Original memory and alignment. Like, why is it? Plus a minus 1. Like, why this doesn't work? Why is it not 40? Size plus 3. Oh, so this is exactly the same thing that's used in like memory pool, right? So let's say our size is 39. Plus 3. Why plus 3? And then, yeah, for this works. Well, in Python that is, but yeah. I mean, I just totally don't understand, but why is this like for some different case? So the stuff with the reminder works. 3 is the largest value that a size by 4 can have. Yeah, this is true. So there we have like 3. Right, so if we get the original algorithm, so here we effectively do 3. And then we divide by 4. And then we times 4. So this just doesn't work, or what? No, I want to get like what's wrong with here. Am I just not passing the right numbers to it? Like, how is this supposed to work? Original size. Adds to original size so that it becomes an even multiplier of the alignment. Which in my case it doesn't, if I just apply it directly. Like, how is this supposed to work like this one? Is it just wrong or what? Why does it return 42 then here? Or am I not like passing the correct numbers here? So I just simulating for, you know, string of the size 39, and I assume it should get aligned like, oh, is it because no? The algorithm only works on... So this, yes. Yeah. Here, integer division. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, okay, it makes sense. So it... Yeah, that's we mentioned seal. Yeah. Okay. There it is. So the integer division. I completely like... This like just whooshed over my head. Planted magic numbers. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Let's use the fancy one from Ilionte. So return original plus 3. How does this work? I don't even fucking know. So this negates 3, right? So it was 3 is 101, right? And it becomes this. when alignment is the power of 2. I mean, which, yeah, I mean, U32 4 is a power of 2. I mean, the alignment is power of 2 in our case. Yeah, align U32. All right. So we need to align count. I think we need to like this. So that's what we need to align, right? I think. What did he do? Version. Oh, he just did this. Strlink. Yeah. It should be +1 here. I'm actually right. Now, wait, what? Number sign mismatch. Sinus mismatch. Yeah. In a constant expression cast, the bound check failed. Number must be. Bruh. Will that work? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, count. No? But I literally... Or should I like do this? Expected. Wait, now I fucked it up somewhere. The fuck did I do? Ah, yeah, body. Yeah. Oh, I totally fucked it up. Wait, let me... So this should be casted to U32. There you fucking go. V4, V6. Okay, now. Yeah, there you go. Now it's correct. V1, V3. This looks like... These look like proper versions. Yay, let's go. So here we have sort of a fork. Do we just try to make like a program that opens a window or some shit, or do we already like extract decoding, encoding, all this shit? I mean, I guess so. I kind of get the vibe, right? So we create registry, we ask registry for what it supports. Next step in the program in the client is that we bind stuff to the registry, right? We say I want to use these and these protocols, like protocol this and that. And then we actually start getting events from the protocols. Oh, 1 second. Very important. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, my family is flying to Moscow today and tomorrow. I mean, it's like, it's not gonna be tomorrow because it's gonna be the other day because of the time zones, but yeah, they are flying to Moscow in like an hour, so. It works with all alignments, just power of 2. It's just that integer division happens to round. No. Ilionte was talking about this special case. He was talking about this algorithm. This is actually the case where postfix cast looks kind of ugly, right? I mean, in this case, you can just do that. No? Oh. So you need to do this. An autocast inside unireparator does not provide enough information to determine the type. Oh, so it doesn't infer it here. So it doesn't go to the left side of a... Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? I mean, it is Jai version. So like in this case, it's kind of better. Yeah, I know, but I mean, yeah, let's do this. Three, and then mask. I think you can just do this, right? Well, no, you need parentheses, of course, but type 1 to 32, type given. Oh, so it doesn't work like that, you see? You see what it does? So, next. I mean, this is probably fixable. This is probably easily fixable. Because it is all constant, it's easily inferable. It's just knowing how type checker works, it doesn't go outside of the operation. Right? You can literally just do this. No? I know it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, so this is fixable. Like, it's just... I mean, probably if you report it, it will go on the list. And you can't do that, yeah. Because now it's out of bounds. Three chars. Let's do the math. So we have 3 chars. You do +3. And then you do like that, right? No, it aligns to 4, look at that. So you always have something to complain about. Yeah, it worked for 3. So yeah, this is probably something you do in Hex. So 3 is -4. So it's 3 is 101, right? Right? No, it's 5. It's then... Oh, it's this. Yeah. It's 1-1. And so reverse would be... would be 1-0-0, which is 4. But Yeah, it is 4. But since it's a 32-bit integer, we rather have like something like that, right? Well, it's like 4 bytes. You know what I mean, right? It's like it's more like this, right? Or some shit. Yeah. And then you OR with it and you get... Okay, I actually kind of understand how it works. Sort of, kind of. Yeah, I see. I see. But anyway, so in this case, the functional one will work, right? Yeah. Yeah, I see. So in this case, actually, functional cast works rather nicely. Look at this. Isn't it beautiful? Yeah, Max. This is actually a generic... hey, Max. This is actually a generic algorithm that exists in Jai. Align forward. If you look at it, here, it's literally what it does. Here. But yeah, I just like went for the funny one. I went for this one because it looks magical and I get to put a comment about magic from space. And I can't put a comment about magic from space from this one because I actually understand this one. Yeah, actually functional cast looks pretty decent here. But if the type inference worked outside of unary operators, we wouldn't have to cast here at all. You know what I mean? We just wouldn't have to cast it. We can also do like... Right. And then just do... Also works. But yeah, functional cast actually works reasonably well. So, converting back to functional cast, gang. This also looks ugly as fuck, like this. Look at that. But this is actually because of this. It's all because of that. Because I have to cast that to U32. Right. Yeah. Minus value -1. Yeah. You meant... Yeah. Yeah, Python literally tells it here, -4. Yeah. But it's only if you interpret it as signed integer. This is like some 2's complement bullshit, right? I've heard something about that. Yeah. Some. You see, I heard about something tangentially. Anyway, yeah, we got the version. Yeah, we got the version. Nice. So in order to bind something, we need to encode strings. So we have a functionality to decode strings here. We need the same for encoding the string. Source. I guess something like that. And we can just reinterpret the data. Right? Yeah, we can just reinterpret the original data because it is also aligned. That's... is it? Yeah, so will it be too crazy to do? So the string is currently, it's baked by memory that holds the event body, right? And I can get the string on the event and I can encode it back, and it will get like baked by the same exact memory. You know what I mean? Yeah, but it's time for me to go to bed as well. So this shit is all like baked by the same memory. Does it even work like that? Oh, I'm sorry. Does it even work like that? So what he does here is... Yeah, length plus 1. And then, yeah, just does this. Actually, not not necessarily. So yeah, it's not. Because I thought I don't need to change bytes like at all. This is actually not true. This is not true because the string might be perfectly aligned within the message buffer, but when you pass it separately, you might need to realign it. So no, my plan was just to reuse the memory without touching it at all. But it's not the case. You might have to realign it because you're sending it without the length. You know what I mean? And in this case, you might go outside of the buffer accidentally. So yeah, my plan doesn't work like that. I can, I can shift stuff in the same buffer. It's kind of like, I think XPath works like that, right? The XML parser. It takes source buffer, the source string buffer, and it just literally parses it in place. Does it? Or was it different XML parser? Basically, I was looking into some XML parser that just parses stuff in place by, kind of corrupting initial string buffer. But you don't have to allocate anything on top of the... And it's because XML spec basically guarantees that it's gonna fit. But yeah, in this case, I would actually might have to align it properly. Yeah. So what he does here? Ah, he just like inlines it. You see, it doesn't even care. Yeah, so he doesn't really do any sort of helpers here. He just, you see, like marshals everything by hand. So yeah, I'll probably like allocate the request. I allocate a new buffer for event every time I read it. So here I use array reserve. And the way you could use the library is you would Ilionta would like initiate a riot right now and will go write his own library, because the way you can do that is you can just pass an allocator here for event body like on the context, and this is what's gonna be used for each individual event. That's what I did at the start, Ilionte, but it means that I can't cache events. That's literally how I started doing it. But this means I need to handle the event, and then I would throw the buffer away instantly, right? So I guess the strat in this case would be if I need to cache some info from the event, then I would have to copy it, right? And otherwise I would just reuse those buffers. Yeah, just the actual size, not full. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. For example, I read the spec a little bit, and it says that the clients need to cache state, because there is no way to query the state of the like registry, for example, from the compositor. So you need to cache all of the state yourself. And in this case, you just probably copy what you need instead of holding the buffers of the events. And that's how I started. I then switched it to allocate. And then I switched to allocating the events because I thought I'm doing something wrong, because I was getting an error and it was something completely unrelated. Right. And so what you're talking about is that I would just pass a buffer here for events. Or, you know, maybe... Yeah, I would just pass a buffer here. Or not really pass a buffer, I would just use like a global one. But then are cases when, you know, a single client has two different connection to Wayland Compositor. Do they even support it? Hey Georgi, hello. You implemented a completely fast-coded audio engine. So you're finished with audio? That's poggers. Are such cases even common, where you have multiple, you know, connections to the display server, and you just, you know, have multiple event loops? In this case, you know, you just... Yeah, so in this case, you wouldn't, like, two global buffers won't cut it. I mean for statically, instead you would just allocate them on init. Right, yeah. So the way we do it is, yeah, per connection. Yeah. So not statically allocated global, but per connection. So I guess let me put them maybe globally for now. Like request buffer is it's 65536, right? Because yeah, and event buffer. Like that, I guess. Not global. Let's. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, something like here, maybe. Something like that, and then you just do array reserve. Uh, 65536. Is this correct? Yeah, 65536. Yeah. Just do this. And then you just, when you read event, where am I reading event? Bro, here. Just do like event buffer pointer, some shit. I did the thing, yeah. Then when you read event, you read it. Buffer is a pointer to actually you just, because they cast to each other, right? I'm pretty sure you can just cast one to another. And then you read the header, it's on the stack. Event that body equals buffer. Let's do this. I think this should, no? Oh, not array reserve, we don't need this anymore. Encode string, let me close that. In binary operator, type left, type right. Oh yeah, yeah. Do this. There you go. I challenge you to enumerate all powers of 2 that you can from memory. Okay. I'll start with 2, like fuck, like 0, all these edge cases, you know. So 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 512, 384. No. 1028. 2. It's so hard for me to say this in English. So it's 2, yeah, 1024 is what I said. Yeah, 2048. So 2048, 4096, 8128. Then you have 16384, I think. Then you have 384, yeah, that one I said. Yeah, and then I would have to calculate. Yeah, then I have to calculate. So for everything else is not from memory. So 32 one I would miss, 65536 I would have said because I just literally did it. And yeah, everything else I would have to calculate. You know, I would like roughly say that, oh, you know, like, so like 4 billion something something, right? So yeah, these I don't know from memory. You know them up to 2 and 20? Holy shit, Pimpos, but why? Just for meme? You just memorized it for meme or... Oh, yeah. So, I just thought it's more. Oh, shit. Ah, so Sema is Brian. Okay, yeah, I don't know that. So yeah, 16,384 would be my maximum. Just from memory. And then, I guess... then there's a hole, and then I know this now. I still have Audio Engine Journey for Android and Minch W. I got OpenAL to kind of work, and we will see. The first implementation, it would crash. I see. Well, good luck. Godspeed. Anyway, we have that. Cool. Now, we need to encode the string. Yeah. Oh, encode string. I mean, I would just pass a memory here, right? So buffer is like Q8. Now, first the count. Excuse me. Post hits. Yeah, I can recognize that number to 2 to the power of 32, but I can't like restate it. Like 4.3 billion, yeah. Fuck, my glasses got fucked up. Okay, all good now. Well, kind of. So count equals 2. It's source that count plus 1, right? And buffer the data equals not the data. So the way you do it is you get buffer sort of first. Yeah, so okay, it's actually buffered that data. You take you kind of cast it to pointer to 32. Right. And then you need to like dereference it, and you need to assign to it, you need to assign a count to it. This is how you fill the count. Then you would oh Oh yeah, it's actually not that hard. You just mem copy source.data to buffer data plus size of U32, and you copy source.count. Wait, it's the opposite. It's destination, then the source, then this. Yeah, I guess that's it. And you just make sure that the buffer is aligned, has like enough, place for all of the alignment. Yeah. Now we need to send like bind, registry bind. And registry bind, I mean, let's do it from first principles, shall we? Not this, where's the XML? Bind is registry, so it's 0. Where's the opcode? Registry, yeah, bind 0, I even have it. What did it do? What did he do? Yeah, if it's shared memory, yeah, so if WL interface equals to shared memory, I get the ID, right? So let's, I guess, allocate it here. ID is get new ID. And then I need to send a request. MSG is so how many is it? Oh, yeah, actually I need to like write request. Yeah, I need like read event, and now let's do write event. Right, request. It's called request. So it's file descriptor of S32, and I guess just pass a request. Right. There's gonna be like request and success bool. And I need a struct for request. And it's gonna have a header. It's literally like the same sort of struct. And then body, which is, you know, U8. And I need to like compose request. Alright, so like write request is gonna be separately, and also need some sort of like compose request. Yeah. So how do we create it? I guess we need some object ID, which is object opcode, which is like, I mean, it's U32 technically, but I would really like to have it as some kind of enum. Right? We'll think about it. Right, and then what? And then you need some kind of like a data, a way to compose the data. Which is, I mean, it's technically U32. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's kind of stupid, you know, but I mean, oh well. Just let me cook. Right, then we do request that object ID equals object ID, request that opcode yeah, equals opcode request that size equals RuneScape fires to cook. It's body that count. This is in U32. So it's times 4, right? Like, it's just showing and stuff. So this is like, the only thing it does is calculates the size. Oh, it's size of header plus, yeah, body count times this. And this should be the request. Then this needs to get composed. I actually never played RuneScape. I overall like never really played MMORPGs. Right, so bind. Let me check at the protocol bind. What does it need? It needs the uint type. So okay, this is an interface and name like version, and uint is the first one that you get from global. Yeah, it's literally just event body 0. You just interpret it as pointer to U32. and then you dereferenced. And when you send it, so you do body is, I mean, I use request buffer, right? So request buffer like 0th equals to what? Interface name uint. And in order to feed it, it's like, yeah, a bit weird. So I need to take a pointer to it. Cast it to pointer to U8. And then dereference it. I wonder if there's like a better way to do it. To like reinterpret cast. Which system was the least resistant while doing your project? Windows, Linux, or Mac OS? Hey Max, this is a good question. It depends on what you do. So Linux is very resistant, but only because I take it the hard way, right? Like because Jai doesn't really have like a fundamentally good platform layer for Linux. It just has, you know, like whatever, some libx 11 code around. But the actual meat and bones of my program, so sending inputs to the target program, are actually better on Linux because they use unified interface for keyboard, mouse, and controllers. And so I'll be able to do it in kind of the same way. And on Windows, drawing windows, well, and showing like just graphics is easier, way easier than on Linux, way better, almost no resistance at all. But actually passing inputs to program is fucking mess on Windows. And for example, controller support is just impossible to implement without kernel module, without kernel level driver. So it depends on on how you look at it. Just right initial version of my program was easier on Windows. Making it in the way I see like an end game for it will probably easier on Linux. So hope it makes sense. And also I approached the platform layer from like fundamentals because I want it to be reusable for other Jai programs. So it's kind of, if I just wanted to do something for the program, I just probably stitch libwayland bindings and it would have worked like decently enough. I hope it answers the question. At the moment, Linux shows more resistant, but in the long term, I think I will struggle with Windows more. But we'll see how it goes. Ten messages in 1 second. I see. Request buffer. Boom, 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 boom. So this is what bind name. Wait, I don't even need to put a string, what? I don't need to pass a string, what the fuck, why did he do it then? The fuck? Which client ID we are giving it? New ID arguments have 3 parts when the subtype. Oh, I remember reading it. String version and the new ID part. Oh shit. So let me reread it, right? So if we just look at the protocol, we see that we need to pass new ID. That's it, right? New ID type. But if we read this, new ID, usually it's 32-bit ID. Generally, the interface used for new object is inferred from XML. In this case, we can't infer it because we only know it at runtime, right? New ID is preceded by string, the interface name, and uint specifying the version. Yeah. Yeah. Here. Oh, where's the ID though? What the fuck is XML? Okay, yeah, ID. Sure, I see now. Now we need to encode the string. And so encoded interface name is encode string. We pass it. What do we pass it? Interface name str. Right. And the buffer is request buffer. String buffer is request buffer, but with a twist, like so. String buffer dot like data is plus equals size of u32. And string buffer, I guess count. We should technically do it like minus equals like 1. No, it is bytes, so it's 4. Right? Yeah, so this is a... Yeah. So this is... This music is kind of annoying now. Let's just close it all. I'm like too cooked to listen to music at this point. Right. So I'm mainly a Windows dev. Seeing you stream made me, thanks God I'm not mainly Linux dev, because I see it's more messy convoluted system. When it comes to desktop, the user space desktop, it is true, Linux is way more convoluted. Yeah. Will your GUI abstraction layer? Yeah, well, platform layer hopefully will become a library that other people use. The GUI itself, I just used getrect, so it's already in Jai. I just kind of built on top of it. But the platform layer, yeah, hopefully it will be universally kind of useful. So I need to pass it as U32. As this. Wait, when I decode the string, I encode string. I need to pass buffer as is. Yeah, request buffer. Nice. And what do I get back? Okay, I just get the string. Nice. You know what I need? I need how much it took. Written, or maybe size. Size actually could be like U16 because it can be more than that. So we do count source count plus 1. You do this and then that. And then you basically return count plus well, plus string count. So you basically do this. Wait, no. It is 1. So null terminate. So it is the length itself. So it's 4. So this one, right? So size of U32 plus the count. This is it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Actually, they should probably return alignment. Yeah, you know, let's like align it here. Align U32 this. Align me this. And I think this could like assert that we can actually fit that into a buffer. I mean, we should be able to always, just because the Wayland packet has a certain restriction. So unless I try to like pack a string, it will always work for interfaces, but in general case, we definitely need to assert. So so something like, you know, this plus count is less than what? It's less than equal buffer count. String is too big. Yeah, I guess so. Loss of information, trying to fit 32-bit into 16-bit. Ah, yeah, this will always work. So we need to like cast force, I think. Now we have sign mismatch. Number wanted U16, number given S64. Yeah, let's just, I guess, cast it, motherfucker. Number. Wait, like, yeah, you need to do it like that. Loss of information. Force. Wait, what? Same shit here. And the body type wanted, type given. Wait, what? I guess I'll just do this. Just a part of the least resistance. What do we have here? Identifier count is used before its declaration, huh? Ah, yeah, it needs to be here. Number mismatch, type wanted U32, type given this. Yeah, boy, we know that. Same here. Loss of information. Yeah, I think I can do this. Wait, what? Oh, line. Yeah. So count can be. Look at this amount of casts. Holy shit. And you collect identifier. Mismatching level of indirection. Type wanted you ape type given. How is the pointer? I literally dereference it here. So we get this. This is a number. We'll take a pointer to it. So wait, it doesn't make any sense. Do I need to? Like, no way I need to do it. Oh, I need to do it like this. Sure. Now I crash. Array dimension 0, so no index is valid. 93. The fuck? Request buffer. Wait, I literally reserve it. I need to set the count. You need to set the count. Right? Yeah, you need to set the count, but here. When I do event buffer, do I set the count? Yeah, I do set the count. Okay, so that's why read event doesn't crash. That makes sense. How do I know the count? I don't know the count before I read the string, before I encode the string. And in order for me to, oh shit. I mean, I can just like resize it later, right? Like I can size it and then downsize it, if it makes sense. Right? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. So I can just do something like that. Like 65,536. Yeah, there you go. Like, this is kind of a hack. It's just to make it viable. And then after I encode the string, I get the string, and I think it should be aligned already. Yeah, it is aligned. So size of U32 plus count for... I actually need to align this. So size equals to this and U16, and then return size. And then I need to assert size expected. The fuck? Yeah, you need to do this. All right. Yeah, there you go. Encode string. Now, so it's not a name, it's encoded size, because this is in a buffer already. Now we need to put a version. And so what we do is request buffer so at index 0 we have the integer number. Then we need to take encoded size, and we need to put here a version. And we do the same shit. We do like get a pointer to version. We cast this pointer to U8, and then we dereference that shit. So I guess I don't need these outer parentheses. And we need a semicolon, of course. Yeah, there you go. Like this. And then you need to do the count. So request buffer count equals to encoded size plus 2 plus size of U32 times 2. And this is not like, this is not this, it should be size of U32 plus encoded size. So this is for numeric interface representation. Then this is aligned string plus aligned string. We put a version. And after that, we are putting the count. Now let's print it. Quest buffer so 7, then this something something, then everything else 2. Version 2 is correct. So version 2 is correct. Let's actually see how it looks like in the in this implementation. So name. I mean, I assume 7 is correct. I can probably print it here, right? Like print interface. We can do this. Oh, it's actually 1. So why is this 7 then? Did they fuck it up? Wait, did I fuck it up by any chance? pointer to this. Cast dereference. I mean, it seems legit. So let me just print the event body. Print event body. Event body. So there you go. So it is one. Oh, it is a count of the string. So I put the count of the string incorrectly. That's the mistake. This is my mistake. So I put that. This is correct. Request buffer. String buffer data. I mean, yeah, this sounds all right. So I count data here, so it should. It should put it in the correct place. But it puts it at the start of the buffer. So do I not do this correctly? So riddle me this. I have my request buffer. I put at the start the numeric. So this at this point it is 1. Next, I get the data. So I get the data here and I add 4 to the pointer. I also subtract the count, and now string buffer should point like to the 4th byte of the request buffer. Oh, I passed the wrong one. This should be a string buffer. This is my error. And now I have 1, 7 here. Then the string. This, then 2, 0, and then version. And if I compare it to the target implementation here, you see, he added 2 zeros at the end of the string to align it. And my algorithm also did that. Where is it? Here. Exactly 2 zeros after the last string. Yeah, so I assume it's correct. Is GetRect immediate mode? It is immediate mode. Yeah. It is in immediate mode API library. I mean, you know, every time you say like immediate versus retained, it's like, you know, what exactly do you mean? Because it has immediate API, right? But of course it does retain state because it has animations, right? It has some internal state for some widgets, so it does retain some shit. But the API is immediate, like the classic ImGUI API. When you do, you know, like you draw a button and you receive whether it was like clicked or released. Yeah. Nice. So you have that. Let me do this. Let me remove logging that. And I think I can finally send a request. I can like create and send a request. In order for me to create request, I need to call create request. So request equals create request. And I pass an object ID. I think my object ID is my registry ID because you bind on the registry. Then opcode is WL registry events. bind, and then body is request buffer. And let's print request. Is not a member of registry events because I need requests. Type mismatch, sure, this can be casted. There you go. Look at that. So we have that 2 is ID. 028 upcode. I think something is missing. Version. I need to pass an ID. I forgot about it. Here, yeah. Yeah. So request buffer, this is version, and then request buffer plus encoded size plus what? Like 1? Yeah, 1. Well, not plus 1 is plus size of U32. I'll probably change request buffer to be an array of U32, so maybe it will make less casts. We need to experiment with that. And this is not going to be version, this is going to be SHMID, like this one. Right, and I have, because I have to do now. I have to do this. So 2 count equals plus 3. Yeah, there's the ID. Yeah, that's the request. And now I need to send this request. Do I have write request? I don't have write request. So actually I just pass a request here, and what I need to do is literally just call write. I mean, I literally don't need it. I will write a helper function later. Written equals to write a Wayland socket. So literally this. Literally this. I do socket, but I request buffer data request buffer count. We do that, and then if w is not equal request buffer count, I do log error couldn't send I'll like bind request for this, and this in this case is interface name string. And actually somebody asked a while ago, I saw the question, but I totally forgot to ask if Jai has something like error no. And I mean, Jai just uses error no under the hood. There's get error, there's like get error string, get error value, and depending on operating system, here is OS is Unix, right? You just have that uses stir error and yeah, and or error no if you just want to get value. I mean, there's no way around it, but there's a nice wrapper. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. let's import system, I guess. Import system. Code get error value and string. And I think I need to namespace it actually. For interface name str. Then we do this and error, and then error code is code, and message is message. And so code and stir. I forgot. Yeah, this will be that. Buffer is not a member of request. It is, I think, body. No? Yeah, it's a body. There you go. So, I mean, we don't have an error, which is cool. At least I didn't get an error. We actually wrote. What I need to do now technically is I can try to put a sync and then read like it back and see if I have any errors. Right? So how did I do it before? This is what I do, what I did. So let's actually do this. Just like YOLO. I'll just literally copy paste it. Because I want to see if I get any errors from the compositor. I just do this and let me resurrect the event. And at the very end, I did not get an error back. So I did not get any error back, which either the error will come later or I just did everything correctly. We can actually try to mess it up intentionally. For example, here when I write like if I don't write ID, right? So I forgot about ID initially. So let's just do this. So doesn't look like I get errors, to be honest. How system import system differ from just normal import system? No, don't apologize for interruption. Like if I want to log in, I'll just not read chat, you know. If you just import, it will put every export name into my namespace. So for example, I import basic without namespace in it, and I can just call print. I can just do print. And if I did this, you can see what's gonna happen if I compile assert undeclared, log error undeclared, print undeclared. You see? It will just namespace every export under this. And I will have to do basic.print, basic.assert, basic.log error. That's the difference. It's just System might pull some structs into my namespace that I don't want to collide with. Right. So get error value, get error string. I just don't want this. I also don't want POSIX, all of the POSIX into my stuff, but because I already imported it. It's not gonna do anything. JID duplicates modules actually. Ah, no, it's under scope file. Scrape that. But yeah, so I just don't want get error value, get error string, all of that into my... Then there's also this get password for user. I just don't want to see that into my namespace. Yeah. Then like processor query type, all of that. It just I just got used to import system by prefix. I think I just saw it somewhere in the code and just got accustomed to it. Some people always namespace, so they would just namespace, you know, everything here under its own thing, of course. For me, it depends on the module. There are technically other differences, but they don't really matter now. So yeah, I messed up the request, but I didn't get an error. So I assume that I will just get, if I did it incorrectly, I'll just get error somewhere like down the line. Similarly, how I did it. Now I need to remember what I... Oh. Okay, yeah. There you go. Request to, yeah. So it was without ID. Yeah, I didn't get any errors, but maybe we'll get errors later. For now, I'm kind of fine. So I have a way to encode error. I have a way to encode events. I sent this. Let's just see what it did here. So it did a bunch of binds. And then yeah, it would like try to create a surface. So here he would just actually try to create a window. Top level bullshit, yeah. And then I assume so I would get errors somewhere here in this part, in the next event loop. My assumption. But I'm kind of done for now. It's 3 a.m. for me. I'm kind of actually happy with the progress. Oh, why is it 4? That's a sneaky thing. It should be... Ah, no, it should be 4. It is correct. You know, this is like enough for me to be happy. And everything else, like encoding the string, is just like a cherry on the top. So yeah, I'll be done for today. Let's see if I can raid someone. If there's anyone streaming. If somebody is streaming. I don't really see. I mean, Clone is streaming. We can rate Clone.
A fake. Yeah, the load has fallen. Is it?
He streams for 7 hours already. I don't know for how much he will keep going.
Oh, it looks like we have obtained error.
Okay, he sounds very enthusiastic. All right. So I'm gonna be reading Klonk, and I think I'm gonna stream tomorrow, like 85%. So you can join the shit. Discord is where I post when I go live. Thanks for the last weeks of streaming. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna take a break from streaming for sure. Maybe for a week, we'll see. Maybe not. But in the next week, starting since Sunday, the frequency of streams will definitely reduce, at least for some time. But I will come back at some point. So yeah. See you hopefully tomorrow. Bye, everyone.